All right, y'all, I'm testing this. I haven't really used regular YouTube in a long time to go directly live. It looks like I am able to see the chat. I don't think I can do anything um to like put the stuff on the screen. See what else I can do here. It looks like I can um and then I have the share button, which looks like it's just to share a link about the stream. Uh, what else do I got on here? Don't have access to whatever that feature is. I don't know what it is. Um, then there's a photo one, a manage button that it won't let me click. Pop out dashboard. Which just tells me views and stuff. I don't really need that. Okay. So I think this will work. There just won't be any share screen because it won't let me do that, unfortunately. I don't see any way to change that, which I wish that they had that built in because, like, that's pretty simple. Oh my. But I only have 4 hours left on StreamYard, and I have to make sure I have enough time to go live, so for the official live stream on the 24th, so I think I'm just gonna stick with this for now. Um, but this also means my camera has to be on the whole time, which I don't like because I do the smiling the whole time, which can hurt my face. So hopefully I'll just kinda keep it relaxed RBF going on here. Well, alright. So, I wanna get some work done. I haven't really done much this week, so I figure I'll start by updating this because I didn't update it. So I don't know what is going on. Um, so I'll update that. I also need to put a couple of entries into my bullet journal. I'm a couple of books behind, so I need to write about each of those books. And then the other thing that I'm wanting to do is record voiceovers for some recap videos that I want to do, which is like spoiler afterthoughts after reading a book. It's kind of like a plot breakdown, but it's specific. So it has all the spoilers like who died, who got together, all that kind of stuff, with maybe one or two little thoughts overall about the book. So I want to start doing that. And I've already done the first 14 books of the ones that I've read this year. I think I'm at like 61 books read for the year, which is just ridiculous, which explains why I'm so behind on the journaling part because it just gets overwhelming. But anyway. Okay. So I'm checking stuff on my YouTube to make sure everything's still going all right. And then I'll start a sprint. Just give everyone a couple minutes to get in here if they're going to come. Unfortunately, I can't add anyone to this. I used to know how to add, but I don't know how to add anymore with regular YouTube. Okay. So, March 18th, yeah. Uh, All right. There's no one here yet, but that's okay. I just need to be doing some work myself. So let us sprint until the top of the hour. So it'll be 2 o'clock for me. So that's like a 25-minute sprint. So I'll just put that in the comments, and that's how we'll kind of know the time since I don't have a timer. Um, Here we go. Okay. I'm gonna mute and just we all get to work. Work, read, whatever you're doing. I'm back. So I went 3 minutes over because I was almost done with that journal entry and I wanted to finish it without losing my train of thought. But anyway, my neck hurts. I need a chiropractor. But I was able to update my my planner, fill in some tasks that I did on Thursday and Friday that I hadn't written down, and also kind of come up with a plan for today. So, my main things today, the things that I definitely want to finish during this, is to do all of my journal entries. So, I have 2 left because I've read 2 more books. Technically, I have 3 left because I also DNF'd a book. So, I'll journal about that as well. So those 3 journal entries, I just finished one. It was pretty long. I really liked the book and I had a lot to say. But anyway, finish those journal entries and then I need to update my yearly bullet journal that has like stats and stuff. So this is just my book journal where I write about the books that I've read. This one has all the statsy stuff and like some list and all that good stuff. But yeah. So I just listened to some ASMR to kind of calm me down. I mean, I was already calm, but you know what I mean. But yeah, so basically I just want to update my journals. So I might be able to finish that in the next sprint, especially if we do a little bit of a longer one. And how I do this is I have a book size spot for the cover, and then I just write about the book. So it's very simple. I need to write down what the book was in the corner because my printer is not working correctly right now, and we have to buy more ink to clean to do like the cleaning thing. It takes up like half the ink to clean it. So now I got that little one to know the sizing, and then I could write the book in it. Because of course I messed this up now that I'm looking at it. I put the title of the book on the top, and it's just supposed to be the genre. But luckily I have whiteout somewhere over here. But I don't know that anyone was watching. There is a thumbs up, but I didn't see any viewers, so I don't know if anyone's still here. But if you are here and you did some reading or working, let me know what you did in the comments. I would love for us to be able to be productive and get some stuff done. I have been pretty lazy, so I'll be honest, I'm kind of using the sprint as a way to do stuff. Otherwise, I would probably just watch TV. So, but I don't want to just watch TV. And also, I might start making these a regular thing, even if it is just like this, where I'm using the regular YouTube, nothing fancy, because I have a deadline to finish the book that I'm working on, and I've been really lazy in the past like 5 days. I haven't wrote a single word. I broke my streak because I was writing at least one word every day. And then I didn't have internet or something. One of the days I was at my parents' house. So I didn't write. And then I just continued to not write. But I need to finish that book. So what I might do is do like some daily low key sprinting like this where I don't really have a guest or anything. I'm just kind of on here for accountability to get stuff done. If people show up and watch, great. If not, it's fine. Um yeah. Yeah. Streams have also just been a really good way to meet new people and to grow a following as well. So, and I, as a viewer, like hanging out in people's streams, especially when I need to get stuff done. But it can be hard too, because if the breaks are too long, you wind up getting less done than you would if you had just not if you had not, like, watched the stream or whatever, so I'm gonna try to keep breaks really small. Speaking of which, we just had a 5-minute break, so it is time to go ahead and go back to sprinting. So, how long do we wanna make this one? It's 10 right now, like 2:10. So, I don't want them to be too long. Mm, I like ending on the even numbers though. Let's do a quick one. Let's do a 20-minute, and so we'll meet back at the 30-minute mark. And that should allow us to get a little bit done. Um, in 20 minutes, I'm hoping I can maybe get done with my journal entries. Maybe I have less to say about the next ones. So, yeah, it'll just be a short 20-minute, and then we will come back and we will do another sprint. So, I'm just going to keep the break short, like 5 minutes, unless there's a bunch of people on here commenting, and then I'll just do the comments. And once we reach the end, we'll go into the next sprint. But I do plan on making this a pretty long day thing. Hello now. Love the unicorn. I got my little unicorn horn on today. Does it match my mermaid shirt? No. Do I care? No. Hey, Mika. How are you doing? I was like, everyone's showing up to the party now. But yeah, we're gonna do a sprint until the 30-minute mark, and then we'll do some more. I plan on going because I want to be productive. So I will probably do sprints for the next like 5 hours. So until 7 o'clock. And this might be like a new normal thing because I don't have a job right now. So maybe this will be my job and I'll just sprint like all day. All day. But anyway, I'm gonna mute myself so y'all can get the reading done. And I'll ask y'all what y'all are reading or what y'all are working on when we get back from this 20-minute one. So I'll see y'all in a bit. Also, I don't have a timer, so this is just the regular thing. I've been sprint hopping for the last 7 hours, but I've not read a single page. I just updated my book blog and finished some review. Yes, I haven't done any reading yet for this. I've just been working on bullet journal stuff. So that'll probably be the case for like the next two sprints. We'll see. But anyway, yeah, I'm gonna mute so we can get some reading slash working done, and I'll be back at the 30-minute mark. So see y'all soon. Hello. So I did one journal entry during that 20 minutes. It was another one that was kind of long. All the green. Oh man. So I still have two left to go. One of them is a novel, one of them is a DNF. So hopefully I'll be able to get both of those done. And I think I will be because Catherine House is the one that I finished. Um, and it was so strange. I just don't know how to articulate my thoughts. So it's probably only going to be like a couple sentences. And then the same thing with the DNF is going to be pretty straightforward. So I would assume I'll be able to finish both of those during the next sprint. Um, so that makes me happy. And then I'll be able to do my bullet journal updates, which I'm super far behind on. I just haven't really been keeping up with it this week. So kind of the system I came up with is that if I don't log it and I can't remember what it would have been, I just use a gray marker and I just gray it, and that lets me know that I didn't make an entry that day. So, but then there's book stuff I've got to log too. There's a lot of loggy stuff. There's like 100 pages I flip through to log everything. So, and then I'll be able to figure out what I want to do next for work. If I want to record some YouTube stuff, like the spoilery reviews, um, or if I need a break to do something else. I don't know. I don't know. We'll just see what happens when we get there. But how did y'all do? Did you get any reading or work done? Hopefully y'all did all right. But I think we'll do another 25, and that'll bring us to the top of the hour. I just like ending on like the even numbers. But so we still got a couple minutes to talk before the 35 mark, but we'll sprint until the top of the hour. Oh, I'm typing, but I didn't have it in the chat box. Crack my neck. Oh my. Probably need to get up and find something to drink this time too. Oh, my elbows are cracking. Oh my goodness. I went and I returned all my library books yesterday, so I got access back to Hoopla and Overdrive. So now I have like I had a waitlist book that came in. I've got Jane Austen, and then I had searched transgender because there's transgender readathon, but I was getting a lot of nonfiction books. But one of them I had bought from like a Christian store, and I was curious on the approach that it would take. And yet it was not a good approach. So I tried to keep listening to it so I could make commentary on why I disagree with a lot of stuff that was being said in that book, but it was too much. I just couldn't. I couldn't keep reading it. I was just like, no. No, 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 no. Like this is not gonna be helpful to anyone. So I'll just tell people that it's offensive and DNF it. Yes, they did take my access away. So basically when your books are overdue, like a couple days after they're overdue, they will make it where you cannot get another book until your books are turned in. So the funny thing is that I thought that it did that with both of the apps, but it was actually only Overdrive that did that because I was still able to download from Hoopla. Um, but I have access back. It probably just would have been a matter of time before they restricted the Hoopla as well, because I have had that happen in the past where I did it with both. So I think Overdrive is just kind of like faster with them doing that. Um, but I returned the books. I was kind of scared to go on my own because it was nighttime, like it was dark outside. And I was like, I don't want anyone to like try to jump me while returning all these books because I have like 10. So but everything was kind of well lit where the Dropbox was. I was like, oh thank goodness. So I was able to just return the books, and get back in my car and come home. But anyway, yep, it is time for the next sprint. So I guess what we're kind of doing here is the actual Pomodoro method, which is 25-minute sprints, 5-minute breaks. And then after like four of those, then you take like a 20-minute break or an hour break, something like that. So I guess we're kind of doing Pomodoros today. But anyway, we will now start sprinting until the top of the hour, and then I'll check back in with y'all. But of course, y'all will see me the whole time. So anyway, see y'all soon. Hello. I figured that's about as quiet of an alert you can get is this. Oh, man. I did not know that Jen was doing sprints. I didn't see that. There was a couple people that started, like, at the same time I had started, but I didn't see that Jen was doing it. Um, uh, we're all sprint hoppers. At one point today, there were 6 sprints running at the same time, and I tried to visit all of them for at least 1 sprint. Oh my goodness. Wow. That is a lot of sprints. Yeah, I think I saw, like, 4, but they weren't the people where I feel like we have a lot of audience overlap, so I wasn't worried about it. Um, but I try not to live stream at the same time as people that I know have a lot of audience overlap. Um, that way the viewers don't feel like they have to hop. So, and I like participating in my friends' lives. So I'm like, if they're doing one, I'll just go and be a participant in the comments. Like, I don't need to have my face on the screen. Um, so that's typically what I do. So like, there have been times before when Jen sprinted and I didn't start a sprint. I just joined. Um, but I didn't see that she was going, but now I see it. It has Jen still going, the Word Nerd, Onyx Pages, and Brittany Loves Reading. So, and I've joined Brittany Loves Reading stuff before too, but I had already like set everything up. So I was just like, yeah, I just need to get some work done. And I didn't want to have a lot of talking because that's the hard part for me when I really wanna get stuff done as a viewer joining sprints, and then the breaks being super long and chatty. I enjoy them as a creator because 'cause I'm doing all the chattiness, but as a viewer, I don't want all the chatting because then I can't actually get anything done. So, when I do the solo ones like this, I try to keep the breaks small. It generally does not happen, but we've actually done very good today, so I'm proud of myself for, keeping the talking parts to, like, 5 minutes and then jumping into another sprint, so Jen finished when I came in. Got you. Okay, so my screen is not even refreshed, um, so that could also be something where I had, like, an old screen up. Um, I don't even remember who was streaming this morning when I did come on. I can't remember, but it is what it is. There's like 2 people on here. Like, we can't always not stream at the same time. And I was testing stuff out too, because I was testing out I think, Paula, you were the one that told me about, um, Streamlabs, and so I tried doing that this morning, and it just did not work out for me at all, so I was like, "Screw it, I'm gonna go on, I'm gonna try to do just regular YouTube and see how that goes," and, like, I can't do any share screen, so that kinda sucks, and I also can't turn off my face, so I have to remind myself that, like, I don't have to smile the whole time because my face will start hurting if I do that, but also it's been, like, pretty much the same people that are hopping in every day. So I'm like, y'all know I'm not mean if I sit here and I have like this flat expression on my face like I do now. But normally I feel like I need to be like the whole time and it hurts. Like it literally hurts my face smiling like that the whole time. So today is just kind of like my crash course and having like a resting face and being okay with that and not feeling like yeah. See, that was one of the reasons why I'm like, "Yeah, I mask because I feel like I have to smile the whole time." And I was talking to my old therapist about that, and, she was like, "Yeah, so the reason why you do that is because that's what you need to see from other people to give you the cue that they're, like, interested in whatever you're saying, so you naturally do that to assure other people that you're engaged." She's like, "But you don't have to do that." And it's like, 'cause I take certain cues, and if I see certain, like, nonverbal cues, I make assumptions, but the assumptions aren't always correct, so I have to reframe that in my head. Like, I assume if someone's not smiling the whole time and making direct eye contact, that they're not interested, they're disengaged, and they want out of the conversation, and my therapist was like, "Well, that can be a possibility, but did you consider that they're just taking in what you're saying to them and they're thinking about what they're going to respond with?" And I was like, "No, I just always assume that they're they want out of the conversation." But anyway, what are you working on today? So, I filled out my planner because I hadn't done that. I hadn't made a plan or anything. I just finished my journal entries for my book journal. So this is just where I put the book cover, the star rating, the genre, and then I just after I finish the book, I just write about it. It's not really a review, it's more like what I want to know in the future. So it's extremely spoilery. And I would call these like recaps. They're book recaps. So I'm talking about plot points. If there are certain plot points that did make me think certain things about the book, or that I didn't like it, or I really liked it, then I'll comment on that. But they're not like structured reviews. It's very free form. Um, it's whatever spews out. So I did that. And then next up for the next sprint, I am going to be updating my bullet journal. So I have like 4 different categories of spreads, and I try to stay up to date on it, or I'll just fall really far behind. It looks like the last time I updated was the 13th. So today is the 18th. So I've already missed 4 days, and I do not have the kind of memory where I can remember everything that happened on each of those 4 days. So it's probably gonna be a lot of just grayed out, did not did not record, um, things for the bullet journal. I suck at keeping pixel charts because you have to check in, like, every day, and I don't do good. So, like, it would be really cool at the end of the year, but the gray is, like, when I did not check in. So I'm trying to do better with checking in with all these items every day, but I don't. And then with the books, there's no telling how far behind I am with the books. It could be like 6 titles, I don't know. So that's gonna be my next mission. Now, the last stuff that I've been doing has involved me having to use my brain and formulate thoughts, so I haven't been listening to any music or books. With this, I can do more of that, and of course, now my husband is calling me. I'll be right back. Alright. So yeah, I gotta feed my dog. My husband calls me on all of his breaks, so one of his breaks was just now, and then that reminds me I need to go feed my dog. But anyway, oh man, I get you. Working retail and having to be on all the time was yeah. I'm just like I growing up thought I was an extrovert because I can talk to anybody. So I assume that being able to talk to anybody and not having stage fright meant that I was an extrovert. But introvert does not necessarily mean shy. That's the image that people get a lot of the times, but that's not necessarily the case. So there's a lot of like, I guess you would call extroverted introverts, where outwardly you seem like an extrovert, but inwardly you're an introvert. I am very quiet at home. I don't like talk all the time. I don't call people on the phone unless I have something to say. I hate small talk. I don't understand the purpose of it. I don't like it. It just feels like a waste of time for me. So I don't call people unless I have something to say. And even then, it's gonna be something where I know that they'll want to hear what I'm gonna say. So, like, if I'm talking about my book, I'm not gonna be calling my mom to talk about my book because she's not a fiction reader. I'll be talking to, like, one of my friends that also writes. Um, and that's basically all I'll talk to them about is books and movies and productivity because, like, writers like all that stuff. Um, but yeah, introvert versus extrovert, what it actually means is an extrovert gains energy. They are energized by social situations. Introverts are drained by social interactions. Now, if I am the one in control of the social interaction, like say I'm throwing my own party and I am picking who's going to come and all that other kind of stuff, um I can get energized from that because I'm in control of everything. It's not as like mentally taxing on me. I've planned the events so that I don't get bored. Um, like I've got everything mapped out in my head ahead of time, and then I also will make sure that certain people arrive early so that we're already comfortable. And it's not like I'm just waiting there for people to casually show up. I've got someone there at the beginning. Um, but when it comes to social events that are not within my control, I'm usually very comfortable for, like, the first hour, and then after the first hour, I'm like, I'm over this, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go." Um, so, like, I went to a foam party one time because one of my friends that was in the military was also a DJ, so he was getting to DJ this foam party, and so me and my friend went, and it was a lot of fun for, like, the first hour. But then I was like, "Okay, I'm not, like, dancing anymore, I'm not drinking and getting drunk, so, like, I'm bored." But, of course, I stay because the other people are still having a lot of fun, but I'm like, "I'm bored, I would rather just be sitting in the corner reading a book at that point." Um, but I've also had social anxiety sometimes, but again, it comes with the OCD thing. Like if something is out of my control, it makes me very uncomfortable. So like the movie theaters can be one because there was literally a time where I basically had a panic attack at the movie theater because me and my husband were waiting to go see, I guess, one of the Marvel movies. And we showed up like 30-45 minutes before. It was like the premiere night. We got there almost an hour before, and the line was already around the corner. Like they had people waiting to go into the theater in a line, like an hour before. So I'm like, okay, I am a Sheldon Cooper. I want to be in that top. like top row, middle seat. My head doesn't want to have to turn to the side or up and down. I want to be like this with the screen. Um, because I have issues when I'm too close. Um, I can't because I have one eye that's nearsighted, one that's farsighted. That's very rare. But so like I literally cannot enjoy the movie if I am too close to the screen. I cannot stand it. And when it comes to being at the side, that's just not prime viewing. Like, I'm paying money to get a better experience than I would watching something at home. So I don't want to be on a side seat. I just don't like that. So then I had like 50 something people ahead of me, and I was like, "There's no way I'm gonna get a good seat." And I was like, "Honey, can we just go get a refund and go home and come back a different day when there's not so many people?" And I was like crying, literally crying because there was so many people in front of me and I knew I wasn't gonna get a seat I was gonna be happy with. And it was like, it's not an entitlement issue because I was willing to get a refund and go home and come back when I would be able to get the seat. But, like, those people had the right to choose what seat they wanted as well, they got there before me, but it's just, again, the lack of control. I have OCD, and that goes in with the anxiety and stuff too, and also the other thing is sharing armrest, because I'm not comfortable, I'm, like, physically tense if I'm having to hold my arms in like this the whole time and, like, not touch anybody, and so I'm like, if I can't have both armrests, I'm not gonna be very comfortable, and I don't like sitting by someone I don't know unless it's like a kid. If it's a kid, I'm fine because they're too small, they don't need both armrests, so I can be comfortable and we're good. But like I get anxiety. So I liked it post COVID when movie theaters started opening back up and you had to sit like 6 feet apart from people and you got to pick your seat. Because I could check ahead of time and be like, am I going to get a seat that I want or not? And if I couldn't get one that I wanted, I just wouldn't go. Anyway, um, I always only participate in the comments. My English pronunciation is atrocious, so participating in a video would be very cringeworthy. I think you would be surprised because there's a lot of different people on YouTube, and I follow people from different countries, and they do have very thick accents, but it's still you can totally understand them, and they have a lot of viewers. So you'd be surprised. I'm exactly the same. That sounds like me. Okay, I'm not quiet at home when it's only my husband and me, but I feel like social interactions beyond that is always very yeah. So, like, if I go on a writing retreat, I am there for the moment and I use all my energy and I'm enjoying myself because it's with creative people that have the same interests. So I push it. If they're like, "Oh, let's go here next. Let's go to this bar next." I'm like, "Okay, yeah, I'm here for the ride." But when I get home from one of those, it's like a 2-week recovery period where I don't wanna socialize at all. I'm like, "I can't. I need days." And even after chats like this, I can be engaged and having fun the entire time during the social situation, but as soon as I step away, it's like my whole body is just like Oh, man. Look at us, let's get together and sit around in comfortable silence. Yes. If I know the other person is okay with entertaining themselves, it's so much easier. I don't like situations where I feel like I have to entertain because then I'm just coming up with something to talk about, and usually whatever I'm coming up to talk about could be controversial in some way, or I try to over explain whatever I'm saying and then I'm worried about how someone perceives what I'm saying, and it's just too much stress. And I have post event rumination, which is where basically I analyze the event And I'm like, "What did I do wrong during this event? How could I do this better?" And basically, how can I censor myself in the future to be better liked? And it's exhausting. It is so exhausting. But anyway, I think it's also who you surround yourself with. I can be loud and brash and grumpy and silent, surrounded with my yes. When I'm around people I don't know, I constantly feel judged. And my husband's like that too. Like, he could even be around my family and, like, he'll say hello to them or he'll answer any direct questions, but if he doesn't get asked something directly, he's not really gonna say anything. He's also kind of the awkward person where everyone else is sitting and he'll be standing, and I'm like, "Sit down, you're making people uncomfortable by standing there silently." But, you get him around his friends that do board games, and then he's like the ringleader. Like, he is the top dog. He's quiet, but because he's quiet, people listen to him when he speaks, and so he can control the room when it comes to game stuff. And, like, he'll watch hours of someone else playing the game, and then he'll buy it, so he'll understand it. So he can put himself in a dominant role if he needs to, but it's extremely rare. Um, Me too, I'm autistic, and it's so difficult to judge what people feel and how my own behavior might look to them. Exactly, exactly. Like, I have not been formally diagnosed as being on the autism spectrum disorder, but I'm, like, 99% sure that I am. Because again, I have the comorbidities, and when I watch people's videos that have autism, especially the ones that have autism and ADHD, there's a lot of overlap with that, but sometimes the reasons why you're responding a certain way are very different based off of um if it's stemming from autism or like ADHD. And so when I watch those videos, I'm like, yes, the reasons why I'm feeling this way or responding this way have to do with the autism, not the ADHD. And I get a lot of like the autism type burnout. Um, I experience that very often. So I'm like, yeah, but women are very underdiagnosed and also misdiagnosed with other things and not giving the proper diagnosis of autism, which can explain the other issues. So, like, I've seen a lot of people be diagnosed as bipolar who are actually just autistic women. They're not bipolar. You can have both, but it's like, this one diagnosis can explain a lot of these things, but the medical field is so dominated by men. And a lot of the studies that have to do with the cognitive things were done with males, not as many women, because we interact with society in different ways because of the roles that like women are forced onto us. So it sucks because I've been masking forever. Like, I can look at childhood stuff, and so my mom used to always make comments on how it seemed like I was friends with my teachers because I would get excited to, like, introduce her to my teachers, and one of the reasons is because I was also a gifted child, so I didn't relate to a lot of my peers because the things that I was thinking about on an intellectual level were similar interest to someone that's already an adult and not someone that's a child. So it was just weird. It was just weird. But also I would do like very quiet activities and I would do them over and over and over again. I would make playgrounds, like 3D playgrounds out of construction paper. And then I would use the little fuzzy balls as the people, and I would have them, like, going down slides and stuff. You would not normally find a 4th grader who's constructing 3D models of that instead of going outside and playing on the playground. Like, that's not something you typically see. Oh, man. But yeah, just no, it was just hard. But anyway, um the recovery period is real, facts. My other half is the same way. I'm an Aspie with ADHD. I have ADHD, and as you probably already know, my son is nonverbal autistic. Yeah, they thought I was bipolar for a while, but I never go into a manic state. They used to think that my hyperfixations were manic. Yes. Yes, because I experienced those. Um because it's like a hyperfixation. So me, I'll get a plan and I'll be really excited about the plan and I will go full throttle on it. And it can be days where I'm doing that, but then I get completely burned out. Um, and it's a cycle, but it's autism burnout. It's not the manic stuff that you're talking about. Now my sister is bipolar. So I can see that with her. And once I was explaining to her my issues with, and this is something that people with ADHD experience too, the emotional regulation issues. And like sometimes I'll have a physical reaction to something that doesn't necessarily match my internal reaction. So I can be fine, but then be crying outwardly and not be able to stop. But mentally, I'm fine, but my body's response is the opposite, and I'm like, "It's okay, I'm fine, I promise, I can control this. This is just like a physical response that I'm having that resulted from some sort of outward trigger." Um, yeah, and a lot of times too, that has to do with OCD stuff and lack of control. I can get I can cry for that sort of thing, lack of control, because my body is like, "I need a release from this because 'cause I'm feeling so much stress and anxiety right now that I just cry." But I'm fine. Oh, man. But anyway, but yeah, after I was explaining things like that to my sister, and she had other people that were on the autism spectrum, but they experience things different. Like the outward perception that people have of them is different because they don't mask as well. So there's more distance between what would be like what society would expect someone to behave and act like. There's more distance between that and then the way that I was. So she's kind of dismissive about it. But then, like 2 years after that event, she calls me up and she's like, "Hey, I've been doing a lot more research on autism. I believe you do have autism. I've met like female friends that have autism now." And she's like, "I also think I am autistic." And so with her, she did have 2 years. I think it was over 2 years of being completely nonverbal. So she had to go to a speech therapist, and then they said that she had dyslexia. She got held back in kindergarten. She does have a lot of social issues, um, but the way that some of her social issues do go very hand in hand with bipolar. So I do think that her bipolar diagnosis was correct, but I also think she could be on the autism spectrum because once she said that, I can look back at certain things, having done a lot of research myself, and be like, oh, okay, this does make more sense now. But then there's other stuff that she's been diagnosed with where maybe that was more of an autistic thing and not what they were saying. Because she's also been diagnosed with borderline personality disorder. So, but anyway, the only thing I was diagnosed with as a child was ADD, because back then they separated it. So you had ADHD and you had ADD. So I was diagnosed ADD, and they also did um like IQ type testing with a psychiatrist, and I was like off the charts. So I had testing, I was gifted too. But then you have the learning disability with gifted, and so it can that can be a complicated situation because you're able to kind of compensate for the learning disability because you're gifted, but then a lot of your struggles get ignored because you appear to be doing fine. Like, "Oh, you're making A's in school, so obviously your ADD is not a problem," and it's like, "No, it's still very much so a problem." But anyway, um, when I was 14, got books about body language from the library, which I studied like you would study vocabulary list. Okay, movies. I would take scenes from movies and I would use the closed captioning and I would write down the lines and then I would play them with my sister. So like acting and I would act. Um and I would say my acting was very melodramatic and over the top. So that's probably why too my expressions and my mannerisms sometimes can be over the top. But I've been doing that for so long that it is my natural response. Um but it's weird because I can be reading and even then I'm like, "Oh, I'm supposed to be smiling at this." So then I'll catch myself smiling and it's like, "No one is here looking at me. No one knows." But I'll still be doing it. Oh man. I did this to understand better what other people thought and felt, but mostly so I could pretend to be normal better. I did not know that this was my yes. So the other thing was I would pick like the golden child of the classroom. I would identify them because they would get to do things that I wanted to do. So we had an after school program. This was probably like first grade or second grade after school program, and they were going to be putting on The Wizard of Oz. Well, I wanted to be in The Wizard of Oz. And so they picked this one girl as Dorothy. So then I was like, okay, I need to just do exactly what she was doing before she got picked, and I'll get the role that I want. So she did like this whole like peace sign and like the symbol and had her legs crossed. And honestly, I think I must have mimicked that girl for years. And so I would just do the same thing because that was what was getting a positive response was doing that thing. And eventually I just didn't realize I was even doing it anymore. Um, but like college and stuff like that, I would notice myself picking up my friends' sayings, like their one-liners, that sort of thing, like how people have catchphrases. I would pick up on that. But also I can do code switching, which is where I can change the way that I speak depending on the group of people that I'm with, which can be bad because if I'm in a group with someone that has like an accent, I might naturally fade into that accent after talking to them and it could be seen as making fun of. Well, when it's something I don't even know that I'm like doing, so I have to consciously be aware and be like, don't do that. Um, Same thing with, like, having subject matters surrounding the people that I'm talking to. I'm like, "Wait, don't do that." And I had a list of rules for conversations because I was always told to not interrupt or to not be speaking. Like, there's certain times for adults to be speaking, and then the children just need to be quiet, so I had a lot of those, like, forced silences, and I used to do a mumbling I had, like, a mumbling tick where I'd be watching TV and I'd wanna say something, but the rule was you don't talk when the TV's on. So I would just sit there and I'd be like, "Mm, mm, mm, mm." I would, like, make that sound. I don't know why. Oh, man. I was diagnosed as an adult, but in retrospect, so much makes sense. Yeah. I mimic other people's behaviors, never realized I did it. A teacher once told me that he'd noticed I was always mimicking people and that this was a sign of weak character. Yeah, I don't agree with that. And then the other thing is like when people talk about having to like look into facial expressions and learn how to do those too, people can associate that with like sociopaths. And it's like, no, it is not the same thing. It is like a coping mechanism because if your reactions are very subtle naturally, someone could have negative responses because you're not giving them the nonverbal feedback that they want in a conversation. So then that's why I tend to be very animated. So it's almost too much. But then you learn to kind of dim that down too, because if you're too animated, people see you as fake. So, like, before I went into the military, I would be made fun of a lot, and people would be like, "It's not possible for you to be that happy all the time." And it's like, "But I was happy." But people just didn't think that it was realistic for me to, like, always be smiling and kinda be in a good mood. Um, but anyway. Let's see what we got here. Completely unrelated, but I just added Triple Blood to my TBR and requested the arc on NetGalley, so thanks for that, Heather. What is Triple Blood? I don't know what that is. Is that the title, Triple Blood? Or is it something about a period? I don't know. What did you add? 3 drops of blood. Okay, was that the Gretchen McNeil book? The thriller? Yeah, yeah, I know what you're talking about. I liked her, Murder Trending. So, Manhunt. I've heard about Manhunt. I like that show, Why? The Last Man on Earth or something like that. That one was really fun. They canceled it. I was like, "Really? Really?" But anyway, we definitely had our long break this time, but I always like discussing mental health or cognitive disorders, disabilities, or just, whatever. Personality things are just very interesting to me. But so I enjoyed this a lot. Um, but we did talk for like 40 minutes. So we can just kind of consider that our long break with the whole Pomodoros. And we'll go into another sprint. How long would y'all like this one to be? Do y'all want to have a little bit of a longer one this time, or do you want to stick with the like shorter ones? Um, if we go to the top of the hour, that'll be a little over 20 minutes. If y'all want to do that. Uh, but we can do a longer one if you want. I think I'm going to wind up eating at some point. I'm starting to get a little hungry. So why don't we go until we can go until 4. I'm okay with whatever you want to do. All right. Yeah. So let's go until 4. So that'll give us like 20 minutes. And then we'll talk again. And then we'll do a really long break. So you can use it as a break or you can use it as a really long sprint, however you want to do it. So we can do like an hour or something. Um, and that way, if you want to eat, I, I am one of those people. I'm eating breakfast at like 11 o'clock and then I eat lunch at like 3 or 4. Oh man. So yeah, let's do that. Let's get some more work done until the top of the hour. I'm gonna feed my dog. Um, and then we can do a really long one. Do the same thing. All right. So sprinting till top of the hour. Sounds good. All right, I'm gonna mute. Y'all will see me go on and off screen because I'm gonna go take care of my dog, but I'll be back. I'm back. I wasn't paying attention. Only went over like 2 minutes. I mean, I kept talking last time, so it kinda evens out. But, how did y'all do during that one? I am almost done with the bullet journal update. Um I just meditated, shredded some mail, making tea now. Both those sound good. Oh, man. I don't know that any of these were 2023 releases. Oh, wait, you know what? One of them was. I have, like, this little rainbow board, and I get to color off whenever I hit certain categories. So it's cool if I can hit all the categories, but also some of them I don't wanna hit. So oh, man. I'll show y'all what it looks like. So after I finish a book, I get to color in the categories that I hit, but they have to pertain to, like, a main character, not a side category, but I've got all those. So it looks kinda cool. So it's, like, keeping track of the genres that I read so that I'm not always just reading the same genre or always ignoring certain genres. And then I have ones that have to do with different types of diversity from mental illness to LGBT books. Um, and then I have like indie versus, yeah, I get like indie 500 plus pages, repeat author, finished a series, DNF, unhauled, no spend, readathon, owned audio, owned ebook, owned physical, and then the same thing with borrowed books, book club book, 2023 releases, purchase book of the month, buzzword book, new to me author, and catch up book. So I hit a lot of those so far. Oh man. But anyway, I think I am going to no longer care about my Goodreads chart. So on this one, I have the different colors represent different book genres, but I've already messed it up because I categorized probably these purple ones. Some book says paranormal, and then yeah, they were paranormal, so I put them under fantasy, but it was about aliens, which goes under sci-fi, so I did it wrong. So I'd have to white it out and recolor. And then this one is for the page numbers. So I can kinda see, am I mostly reading books that are over 300 pages or under 300 pages, that sort of thing. But I really don't care about that graph anymore, and it's the one that I always hate doing when I fill stuff in. So I'm just like, I think we're just gonna not fill that out anymore. Oh, man. I say meditated, it sounds more fancy than sitting in dark silence because of a migraine. Oh, man. Oh, they just came up with some sort of nasal spray, for migraines that the FDA approved, or they're in the process of approving it, but their test only had, like, a 9% difference between the control group and the people that, um, took the nasal spray, so who knows if it's actually effective or not. But it would be great if it was that easy to get rid of a headache and just squirt, squirt, and gone. If you hate it, don't do it. Yeah. I'm just like, "You know what? I liked doing it last year." So last year's, though, was not the genre colors, it was just page numbers, and I liked doing that But I read so many books, I had to keep adding blocks and like half blocks. So it looked like this. Whoops, did I say that out loud? What did you say? I don't know if you said something or not. Making tea? I don't know. Or were you echoing the same thing that Paula said? Yeah, so this was cute, and I could look at it and be like, "Oh, yeah, I've got a lot of pink on here, which were like less than 100-page books, but also I have so many purple, it balances it out." Did YouTube block my comment? I would hope not. I don't know what you commented though. I can't click on anything with this, but oh man. Did it have a link? Type it again. That just proves my point. Oh gosh. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. The FDA is a joke. Yeah, yeah. I mean, even with like the mask thing, like molecules can get through it. So like I still wore mine, but then eventually they confessed that it didn't really do anything. Like the N95s or whatever did, but not the little regular cloth ones. I think it's good for if you're the person that's sick, it'll make it where less of that moisture comes out of the mask. But like, yeah, the FDA is interesting because they will say one thing and then months later they'll say something else. Oh man. But I don't know. I don't know. I still wore the mask, if anything, just so that people that really thought that they did good things, that they would feel more reassured around me, but I don't think they actually were. But I still wear them. But anyway, what was I? So I get to check off on my list because I did the thingies. I updated my Bujo and I finished my journal entries. So that was my must do that I wrote down. It is 4 o'clock for me, 4:10. So many things American has that are banned over here. How dare YouTube? Who do they think they are? Yeah, because I don't have anywhere on my channel where any of those words are filtered. Um, I think at one point I had a filter for cuss words and the word fat, so I wouldn't get comments calling me a fat pig. So I had that blocked, and then I think I had cuss words blocked. But I don't even know if I did that with this channel or not. But FTA would not have been one of the blocked words. So that is funny. Oh my. So this next one, I am going to be um eating and stuff. So I definitely do not want to be on screen eating. Because I'm a weirdo and like basically when I get done eating something, it looks like it's clean. Like the plates look like they're clean because I will take my finger and I will get all the juices and I will eat that too. My dishes will look like I ate it and then like the dog licked it. And then so you can't really tell if it's clean or dirty. I am also the kind of person with a popcorn bag. I will rip it apart and then I will scrape off the butter part and eat it too. Like I am so bad. It's like, yeah, I'm not doing that on YouTube. I'm not doing that on YouTube. So we're going on the 3-hour mark. So what I could do is put my laptop facing the window if it's closer, if it doesn't look like the sun's just in your face. So I can try that. I will pull it up on my regular computer so I'll be able to see what y'all can see. Okay. I'm just going to see what it would look like if I do it like that. And then that way y'all just get a pretty view for the next one because I'm going to be eating. Yeah, so y'all would just get the outdoors and my dog if he runs around. And we can do a longer break. And I'll watch like Grey's Anatomy or something while I eat. Oh man. So yeah, we can do that if y'all want. You need to be back in 5 minutes sign. Yeah. It'll be more than 5. I'm a slow eater. I take like 45 minutes to eat. It don't matter if it's a sandwich and chips or lasagna. I am so slow. I'm so slow. But anyway, yeah, let's do an hour. That will give me time to cook and finish eating. The show's like 45 minutes. And then we can get back to work. And I will probably at that point be recording stuff for videos, or I'll use the recordings I already did and start editing them so that I can post them. I haven't really done any videos this month other than on my radar. I don't know. I guess I've just been kind of worn out this month. But anyway, yeah, let's do an hour long. So that will be at 15 after. So sprinting till 15. And then if y'all need to go like cook dinner or anything like that, y'all can do that. And then we'll do some more sprints and we'll keep going until like 7 o'clock. So this will be like our long hour break. So you can use it as a break or you can use it as a sprint, however you want to do it. That'll bring us to 5:15. So then we'll have 6:15. So like 2 hours left pretty much after this, and we can do some more sprinting type things. So I will see y'all soon. Well, in an hour. Oh, am I early? I can't remember when. Oh, I am early. Hey Alexa, 26 is what percent of 60?
26 is 43.33% of 60.
Oh, wait, but I didn't do that.
Well designed.
Hey Alexa, 53. Hold on.
I don't know that.
Imagine yourself on a tour of an airplane manufacturing plant.
Yeah, no. 53 minutes. Okay. Hey Alexa, 53 is what percent of 60?
53 is 88.33% of 60.
Hey Alexa, dismiss alarm. Oh, I didn't know I was unmuted this whole time. Have I been unmuted for like 15 minutes? You are not even kidding. Don't fart. Yeah. I've been in a live stream, like literally the one live stream that I was in that had like 5 people, and I muted myself just so I could fart, and then I unmuted. Oh my. Oh. Hello, everybody that's shown up since the last one. Not saying you would, but it would probably happen to me on a lot. Yeah. It was only the last few minutes. Okay. I was like, I didn't know I did that. Um, I was like, oh no, copyright, copyright. So good thing I wasn't playing anything that I think of. I think I might have played like 2 seconds of something because I was trying to test my headphones, but it didn't work. So, but anyway. I'm logging my DNF right now because I didn't do that yesterday. And so I picked up this book. There was a big, like, going out of business sale or whatever in the mall, I guess back in 2018, since that's when this was published. And so I got a whole bunch of different books because they were really cheap and I was interested. But I started reading it yesterday and I'm like, yeah, no. I'm like, this is offensive. So, oh man. So I was like, yeah, we're not gonna read that. So I DNF'd it. I was gonna try to read it all the way through so that I could give like opinions on it, and like you know how sometimes people will read something and they're like, I don't know how this is gonna go, and then they know that it's like really bad, so they want to like collect receipts for how it's offensive and then make a big long video about it. So I listened to it for like 38 minutes because I was like, oh, maybe I'll do that. And then it just kept going on, and I was just like, "Oh my goodness, are you kidding me?" And I was like, "Nope, I'm not subjecting myself to that." So I DNF'd. I DNF'd. But anyway, because yesterday I typed in transgender to see if it would give me like book recs that were available so that I can kind of have something picked out because the 20th is gonna start the transgender readathon. And I was like, I don't own many, so I can do that. But I owned this one, so when I saw that it popped up, I was like, okay, I'll try that. But it was what I was thinking it might be, where it was like very um fundamentalist views, but also thinking that it was coming from a place of love, but it's still being very conditional in its ways of doing that. And so it's like, would this book be good for someone who's like literally a transphobe, like to the max, to have a um slightly better understanding and to approach it in a less hateful way? Yes. But is it still hateful? Yes. So I'm like, we're not finishing this book. We're not finishing this book. Still reading Big Girl by Mecca. Okay. Okay. Sometimes the music just takes you. Oops, I've just spent the entirety of that sprint listening to one very specific Taylor Swift song on repeat and ignoring the book I was mentoring. I need to know what the song is. I think my favorite of her latest album was The Great War. But of the core album, it was the last song on it. The Mind, whatever. I haven't listened to it in like a month, so I can't remember what it's called, but the Mastermind. Mastermind, yeah. LGBTQ rep. Not in a good way. Oh man. My goodness. If y'all know of any LGBT affirming books by like religious figures, I would be interested in seeing how they approach things. And I thought that this could have the possibility of that, but that's not what I got. So if y'all know any of those, I am interested to see how it kind of like debunks a lot of things that your more like fundamentalist side talks about things like gender and sexuality. I'm just curious how they do that. I know they exist, but I don't think that they get published by Christian publishers because the thought is that like that's wrong. And so where do you get those materials? Like who's publishing them? Because I think it would be interesting to read one that is like affirming. So if y'all have any ideas, let me know. Because this book right here, pretty cover, but no. That is going to be unhauled. Unhauled. Oh yes, I love It Hits Different. It's the what do you call it? The Target one. The Target exclusive. I think it's only on Midnights on the Lavender version of the CD and vinyl. Yeah. Yep, I did find where you could get the extra songs. Um, so I was able to listen to them. I bought the CD, so I was like, those extra songs should have came on it. And I was like, because I bought it. I bought the CD, but because I was afraid she wouldn't put it on Spotify, so I just bought it. But she never did the physical format on the extra songs, the 3 a.m. songs, which the 3 a.m. songs to me were better than the rest. Well, I'm almost done logging this. But what all did y'all do during the break slash sprint? For me, it was a break. I ate. I didn't do anything other than eat and watch Grey's Anatomy and figure out that I was on a totally different season. And so I was like 2 seasons further than what I thought I was. But I'd like rewatched like 2 episodes before I figured that out. I was like, my goodness. I don't know if this author is POC or not. There's no photo. I don't know. I don't know. You might have to look it up. Never gonna get it. You're never gonna get it. No. No. My mouse is being funky. Set up a Bujo spread to track Grey's Anatomy. There are so many episodes. I'm telling you, I watched like the first 15 seasons in 2 months. I was obsessed. And now you can watch them faster. You can watch them at like 1.5 speed. So that's what I did during the break because I had in my head top of the hour instead of 15 after. And so once I realized I was on the wrong season, I was like having to watch random episodes, the beginnings, to see if they were familiar or not. So make your picture bigger, please. Okay. Okay, cool. Uh-huh. Looking at this guy's bio. Oh my gosh, that is a long bio. My goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Anyway, Shonda has killed off so many people on that show. I have liked everything from her. Because she's the same person that does Bridgerton, right? So she has like a wide range of things that she's produced, and they're all so dramatic. Yeah, but it never sticks when it comes to Meredith. They gotta have that central character that stays since the beginning. But like so many of the originals have gone, and that happens in all of the medical shows, and they always die in these like super dramatic ways, like plane crashes and all this other kind of stuff. Oh man. I have no idea what episode season I'm at and always have that problem. I started it from the beginning and was like, I forgot this character. I cannot remember Meredith's sister's name, and I don't have a clue who she's married to. I don't remember his character at all. Maggie. Okay, so I do remember her sister's name, but I don't remember the guy that she's married to at all. Like, I just do not remember him. But most of the characters I remember, um, even the interns. But yeah, no way would I be starting over from the beginning. That's too many hours. I still miss Christina. That might be the girl that I'm thinking of. So there was one girl that was a blonde chick, and she's went on to do a bunch of other stuff in movies. Like she's done a lot of movies. Um, and she was in love with a guy who was dying, and he played the bad guy in The Walking Dead. And for some reason the name is Tegan Egan. I can't remember. Something like that. Izzy, yes, Izzy. I liked Izzy. But that's who I was thinking of. I gave up on the Greys after season 5. I watched one episode of Criminal Minds, accidentally made it my entire personality, and kind of forgot about Grey's existence. Yeah, I started watching The Good Doctor, and I liked it more. So I started watching that. And I just 15 seasons of Grey's Anatomy in 2 months. I needed a break. So I haven't watched it in probably a couple years. But apparently I'm on season 18. So I don't know. I feel like there's more seasons than that, but for some reason they're not on Netflix. I don't know if that's like COVID related, like they couldn't film. I don't know. I don't know. Because they did have a whole season with COVID. So I don't know. I didn't get into, I don't know what that is. HTGAWM. Oh, How to Get Away with Murder. Okay, yes. And I've watched that too, but I haven't finished it. I got a couple seasons in. This is what I do. I binge something and it's the only thing that I watch for a long time. And then I'll see something else and I'll start binging it. And then I have to remember to go back and finish. Like I've watched a couple of seasons of Lost, but I've never finished it. But I watched at least like 3 seasons. So I need to finish it. But yeah. I did that after watching The Vampire Diaries because it had Ian Somerhalder in it as Boone. Anyway. Oh, I don't. Oh, okay. Okay. You giving some big spoils over here, Paula. No. Which I'm trying to remember. I think I know who you're talking about. If you're talking about plane crash victims, but you could be talking about a different show because I'm not good with names. But anyway, stopped a long time ago. Mark was Bay. Izzy. Christina was Meredith's best friend. So probably one of the original interns. I've completely forgotten about her. Rewatch Criminal Minds all the time. Love that show. I'm pretty sure there's 19 seasons according to my Disney Plus. Okay. Yeah, the plane crash. Okay, yeah. Yep. I remember that. Anyway. Oh, do your boobies hang low? Do they wobble to the float? Mine do. No. Oh man. It's like, y'all, I ain't ever wearing no bra, but my boobs go down like another 6 inches from what you see. So they wobble to the flow. So I'm like, they keep going. They're under there still. Oh my. It's like, I ain't wearing a bra, but I don't want you to see no outline of nipples. So I make sure the screen don't go lower. When I stretch, I'm like, yep, it still ain't going down there. We're good. Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna mute me because I do need to toot. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness. Mine are weird because they're like dramatically loud, but they don't smell. The silent ones are the deadly ones. Oh my god, unsubscribe. Unsubscribe. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. All right, I guess we need to do another sprint. How long do y'all want to go? Did I miss all the action? I was stretching and I was like, do your boobs hang low? Do they wobble to the flow? And then I muted myself so I could toot. So I was laughing because Paula was making a joke about that earlier because I had unmuted myself, but I didn't realize that I didn't mute myself back because I got confused and I tried to start talking. We still had like 15 minutes left of the sprint. And she was like, "You're unmuted. Don't fart. Don't fart." And I didn't. But so I was making a joke. I was like, I'm gonna mute myself. I need to fart. My dog is barking at something. But anyway. Anyway. Oh my goodness. Oh, I've told my other half to kill me if I stop finding farts funny because I've lost the joy in life. I tell people you're not family until I fart in front of you. My farting in front of you is an initiation. And like I am the kind of person like I will I will fart in your face. Like oh, I've done that to my brother. He'll visit and he'll be sitting on the couch or something, and I'll like go stand in front of him and I'll just go like really loud. I also used to make I used to do fart noises in the military. So there's like this black curtain that they would pull whenever we would be doing something that required them to use like the top secret portion of certain computers. So they would pull the curtains so the people that didn't have top secret clearance wouldn't be able to see it. So I had secret clearance, but not top secret clearance. So everyone that's in the combat has secret clearance. And then below that, of course, is confidential. But anyway, so there was this black curtain. So we had this officer, He was a kind of younger guy, but he would sit there and he would be on his desk and it would be 2 a.m. in the morning with the blue lights on. He would have his feet up and crossed like this, and then he would just start snoring. Meanwhile, everyone else is like working and he's just snoring. And so I would wait until he was like snoring, and I would let the guys around me know that I was about to do it so they know I didn't actually fart. But I would wait till this guy was doing that, and I'd be like, and so I would do a really loud fake fart, and this guy would jolt up. He'd be like, "Who did that? Who did that?" He was like, "You're gonna step outside to fart." Oh man, so it was so funny because I did it like multiple times, and it always scared the dude. But I could do like these massively loud, long-winded farts with variations if I wanted it to smell liquidy. Oh my goodness. It was fun. It's like most people do like the armpit thing. I don't know how you do that. And then like the elbow, I don't know how people make those fart sounds. Mine, I use my mouth and I use my hands. So I'll puff my cheeks up and then I'm like barely letting out air, but then it goes and circles around the open parts of the hand and makes like this really loud fart. I farted so loud in my sleep once. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I can do mouthy ones, but they're the ones that sound liquidy, where it's just like but you can do it with your hands, and the hands ones are loud. So it can be like you can switch the cheeks. So that's my fake fart. Especially if you do that and then you follow it up with the mouth fart. That is my hidden talent. Fake farting. Fake farting. I can also burp on command, but that's not fun. It's not fun to burp on command. Because then it makes your throat feel weird. I don't like doing it. And then the other thing is voices. I like doing different voices. And so I would freak people out because I used to put on like an ASMR voice and like say something sexy, but it'd be like very deep. And then I had the one that was like very, very low, like a guy, but like ridiculously low. And it would be like, "Hey girl, hold on. I don't think I have enough liquid in my throat." Hey, hey girl. Hey girl, what's up? I'm not doing it very well. Oh man, but I would even sing like that sometimes just to be funny. I'd be like, "Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light?" But that's like the throaty. But then I could just be like this and talk like this all day. All day. Jimmy Carter, the peanut farmer. My throat does not have enough. It's dry. It's dry. Dry. But anyway, yeah. I used to do that a lot when playing Monopoly because I would get bored after like an hour of it. So I would just play with a different voice every time it came around my turn. But How long do y'all want the next sprint to be? Let me know in the comments, and we will get another sprint going. And we've got like an hour and 15 minutes left. So we could probably do like 2 30 minutes or even a 45 and a 30 and still be done around 7 for me. So y'all let me know how you want to do that. And I think what I'm going to do is use my voice clips and make some videos. I think that's what I'm going to do. So anyway, yeah, I guess we'll do 42. Gonna go to bed soon, almost 11 p.m. here. Oh man, where do you live? You must be in the UK because that's like 6 hours or almost 6 hours difference. All right, let's do. It's 45 now. Maybe I'll actually get some reading done this time if I don't get distracted by Taylor Swift. Oh man. All right, let's do a 30 and that will bring us to 6:15. I think that'll work. And then we'll do another one. I can never tell. I mean, sometimes, but also I thought I was subscribed to you for forever, but then I realized I wasn't. So I need to go watch some more of your videos. But oh my gosh, y'all know what I was just typing in the chat box? My password. Why was I typing my password? Y'all would have been like, what is this? Oh my gosh. Okay, sprinting, not my password. Here we go. All right. I wasn't paying very good attention. I went 2 minutes over. It looks like Paula had to go to bed. Um, it looks like a couple of y'all are still here. How did you do with the sprint? Did it go well? I was able to edit 3 videos, which it was really just a matter of me adding a photo to a background and then putting in the sound and then just rendering it. So I was able to edit and upload 3 of them. I haven't made the thumbnails for the 3 videos, but they're done. So that was pretty good for like a 30-minute sprint. And honestly, I could kind of do this just whenever. Like I could be listening to an audiobook doing some of this. Um, but I just did it. Okay, now all 3 of those videos are uploaded and scheduled. Oh man. I hope I did everything right. I'm like, did I put timestamps? Oh well, if they're not there, they're not there. Anyway, read 12 pages. That is awesome. That's about my reading speed right there. I was about to hop off to make dinner, but then my middle kiddo volunteered to cook. Well, okay. I read 2 chapters of The Mistake and sorted out the gifts I bought for Mother's Day tomorrow. I didn't know Mother's Day was tomorrow. I always think Mother's Day happens in May. Is Mother's Day tomorrow? Is it? I was not paying attention. Now I'm like, do I need to look this up? Hey Alexa, when is Mother's Day?
Mother's Day will be on Sunday, May 14th, 2023. Would you also like to know how many days until Mother's Day?
No. Okay. I ate pastrami sandwich. In the UK, it's tomorrow. Gosh, I didn't know they did it like different in different places. Oh man. Yep. So the story recaps that I'm doing. I've read 61 novels so far this year, and I've DNF'd 4 books. So if I'm making an individual video for each book with my recap, which is basically all I do is I read the book blurb, the author bio, and then I give you my notes that I put in here. That's like a story recap, but it's super spoilery. So the whole purpose of the video is not quite like a review video, because a review video is meant to get you interested in the book, but these story recaps are good if you don't remember very well what you read, that sort of thing, especially if you're reading a series and it's a long time before the next book comes out, then just a quick recap with spoilers. And the videos are less than 10 minutes each. And then of course, if you only listen to the bio and the um, blurb, that's kind of your non-spoilers. It's just hearing what the book is about that way, and then I'll have a link in the description for if someone wants to purchase the book. But that's what the story recaps are. They're just going to be short, quick little videos talking about one book only. I might put like catchy titles on it having to do with the book. So if you've never heard of the book, then you might be interested in hearing the blurb. So basically, it's what I do with On My Radar for new releases, but this would be books that are already out that I've read. And then I give you the spoilers for a recap. So it's kind of like a two-parter. Like, hey, introducing you to this new book you've never heard of, and then you can buy it if you want to know, or if you know that it's not going to be for you, but you're still curious what the author did with the story, then you get all the spoilers. Because I've done that as well. Like if I'm watching someone's memoir video, I know I'm not going to read the memoir. I just want all the dirt. So that's kind of what it'll be. I panicked. I was like, I am not ready for Mother's Day. The UK just has to be special. I'm pretty sure it's in May everywhere else. Oh man. I just heard something outside. I don't know what that was. But anyway, do y'all want to do one more sprint or do y'all just want to chat for a while and then call it a night? It is up to y'all. Because I do want to finish before 7. So that's in 35 minutes is 7 o'clock. So we can do another sprint if y'all want to. But if not, we can just talk and then call it a day. I know there's a little bit of a delay on here. One more. Okay. We'll do one more then. All right. So let's do a 25-minute sprint starting now. And that will bring us to 6:50. And then we can talk for like 10 minutes and then we'll be done. So yeah, go for 25 minutes. I think I probably will actually read during this sprint because I need a break. So I think I'm gonna read. All right.